ready for me to be out of my freaking depth? Because we're going into the DOS era. DOS era point and click. Like, really early. To be fair, I did just notice that, the manual is within the files for this specific release, so it's there. That'll at least be helpful. Because fuck me, I'm gonna be out of my depth. Out of my depth. There's also apparently a story section in the manual, so you get like a little bit of a freaking basic overview of what's gonna be coming first, in a sense. The context. Yes, I have the manual. I have the manual. It's here. I got the freaking shit. It's literally just in the files. It's just, I mean, if you're not gonna be able to have the freaking physical manual, may as well just freaking put it up somewhere. So, frankly, we may as well at least get the context before we even go in, because, like, as far as I could tell, once I got in, like, it freaking just starts immediately. So it's probably a good idea to at least get a feel. A steaming layer of thick fog hangs over the city. It's late, Wednesday night, the end of September. The weather report says the next few days will get warm, real warm. The radiation count should climb over 70. Very unpleasant. It's the kind of day that moves with the mercury, thick and slow. Funny how the work drags out with the humidity. My body and brain are trying to talk to me into taking a few days vacation when the office door swings open. The silhouette in the doorway tells me this isn't the pizza man. My eyes follow curves up to where the lady's silken blonde hair kind of classic her cheek near her eyes, which are exotic, not blue exactly, deeper than blue. Sad and dangerous. If ever a woman is trouble, she's it. Are you Tex Murphy? She asks. Her bottom lips pouts at me, and I can tell that I'm probably looking at it too long. That's me, I say, real professional, real cool. Miss Linsky, Sylvia Linsky. Her eyes cloud over suddenly. They are murky and preoccupied, like mud puddles on a wet road. It's my father. Her pause is long and sad. I want you to investigate my father's death. Have you been to the police? It's my standard reply. I don't want anybody accusing me of breaking the law. Nobody messes with the boys downtown. The boys downtown. Of course I've spoken to them. Detective Clements thinks Daddy committed suicide. It wasn't suicide. Daddy would never kill himself. It's murder. I know it's murder. She's getting upset. The careful line of her lipstick draws my attention to her mouth and chin that trembles. Just a little bit. How did you find me? How did you find me? I ask as I sit her down on the wooden chair that faces my desk. The chair looks dark and gritty next to her. Detective Clements said that if I insisted on throwing money away, you were the one to throw it to. Great. Well, Miss Linsky, before we play catch, give me the background on your father's death. Then I'll decide if there's a ball game. I hear the rustle of silken stockings. Miss Linsky crosses her legs and starts her story. My father was a professor of the neuropsychology at the University of San Francisco for 15 years. He was well respected in his field and has received many awards and research grants. About 8 months ago, he took a leave of absence from the university to work in an independent consulting contract. When I asked about it, he said he couldn't tell me anything, not even who hired him. I rarely saw him after that. Ooh, boy. One night I went to his home. He was terribly upset. It was obvious that he had been drinking. He was very evasive when I questioned him. I was worried about him. He was not a drinking man. I asked if I could stay with him, but my persistence only made him more angry. Finally agreed to come to my apartment for dinner the following Sunday. That was 3 days ago. Miss Linsky's body is very still. I'm not sure she's even breathing. While she's looking right at me, her eyes, which are as shiny as glass, melt. 2 tears spill from them and run down her cheeks. Last Sunday morning, I got a call from the San Francisco Police Department. They told me that my father had apparently jumped off the Golden Gate Bridge. They needed someone to come and identify the body. They said a witness had seen my father jump. His car was found on the bridge because there was no sign of foul play. They're calling it a routine suicide. I interrupted her. The police are usually pretty good in these matters, from what you've told me. My father did not kill himself! Her anger made her eyes viciously beautiful. He was in serious danger. Even if I killed himself, he would never have thrown himself into the bay. Why not? I asked. Her anger faded. She uncrossed her legs and continued. As a child, he nearly drowned swimming in the bay. From then on, he'd be afraid of water. He never went swimming. He wouldn't even go to the beach for picnics. There's one more thing. I found this fax note in his desk. When I went through his things, she slipped the note out of her bag and across my desk it read, Professor, you were right about those boys. They play it for keeps. Watch your step. SF. Did you know this? Did you show this to Clemens? Yes, but he didn't consider it to be very important. He wasn't able to connect to anyone or anything. I just know whoever wrote this note knows what happened. I'm willing to back up my belief. Miss Linsky's hand went back into her bag. This time, it came out with $10,000 cash. I sit straight up. This is my life savings, she says. I want you to find out the truth. If this is a suicide, I want to know. I will accept whatever evidence you can find. But if this is a murder, and I know it is, I want to know who did it and why. Her story wasn't convincing me that this was a murder. But it did pique my curiosity, so did her face and her 10 Gs. Okay, I'll do some checking for you. Lisinski, suddenly cool, straightened her skirt and offered me her hand. Thank you, Mr. Murphy. I trust you will find the truth. She turned, then walked out of the office and left me staring at the 10 grand. It's a lot of money in advance, even my rich clients. My gut feeling tells me something is wrong. Maybe I'm just too cynical. I scribble a note to my secretary. Dig up any and all information on Dr. Carl Linsky. I started my investigation in the morning. Yay! Thanks, Vanessa. Well-liked professor jumps to his death. Police say prominent University of San Francisco Professor Carl Linsky was found dead earlier Sunday after jumping from the Golden Gate Bridge. West Precinct Detective Steve Clemens said a witness allegedly saw Linsky jump from the bridge at about 11:20 Saturday night. Police divers located the body just before dawn, and Linsky was pronounced dead at the scene. A suicide note addressed to his daughter Sylvia was found at his home. Linsky's fiancée, Dolores Lightbody, indicated that the professor had been under a great deal of stress recently, taking a leave of absence from his teaching duties at the university. Funeral services will be at 10 a.m. Wednesday at the All Saints Church. Okay. Well, clearly, we're going to need to go there first, likely. But obviously, I'm going to need to, make sure that I am being probably... I need to, read and make sure I'm, doing this shit. Because this is certainly going to be something. It's going to be a very specific type of game. First off, though. I mean, yeah, of course. I can just have a freaking text document. Wait, what the fuck? I'm probably gonna have to, let me see here. Let me put my settings up. Because I need to be able to freaking see this damn window. I require to see. Either that or I can use the freaking Steam notes, but I would probably rather just use a text document. That way I can freaking have a bit of an easier time. And well, I don't want to like freaking open the Steam DB or the freaking Steam shit all the time just to freaking note down. Not really. Okay, let's see here. So let me get back to the game. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Capture it. I guess you don't want to capture it then, huh? Fine. Be that way. I'll just do it the weird way then. Even though I don't wanna. Not the most ideal situation, but it's just gonna have to work for what it is. This is just what we have. Yes, this program uses DOSBox because like it's a DOS game, so like it makes sense. It makes some sort of sense. Anyway, let's start it up. Well, it doesn't really matter what we're doing here, so. Funny music. Funky. That's literally it. Okay. I don't think game knowledge is really gonna matter, so we'll just go to start new game. Yeah, you get literally no context. So you need to read the manual to get the context. Your name is Tex Murphy. a private investigator in San Francisco. The year is 2033, and you've just been hired by a beautiful young lady named Sylvia to investigate the death of her father, Darl Carl Linsky. Dr. Linsky was a prominent professor at the University of San Francisco and had been working on a secret project. Sylvia had asked him about his work several times, but he would not talk about it. Then a few days ago, he jumped, or was pushed, from the Golden Gate Bridge. The police are sure that it was a routine suicide, but Sylvia thinks it was a murder. Your job is to solve the case. Of course. You've been given 10,000 cash by your client, and you have 5 leads. Please refer to the Getting Started section of the manual for a list of your leads and some important suggestions. Be sure to write things down, and be careful to spell correctly. When questioning suspects, use people's full names. Of course. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Okay. Good to know. Now we're in the weird shit. Let's see. Forward. Oh, right, yeah. Plus and minus for forward and reverse. Yeah, we're in that era. We're in that era of PC gaming. Pitch up, all stop, external views, hover, toggle warp, phone Vanessa, phone Lee, navigation computer, inventory, load, save. I am not going to remember any of this shit. That's probably why I'm going to be using H a lot. This is just a lot. Here's that article on Linsky's death. Yeah. Yeah, we read that. We read that in the manual. Which means we should definitely go to the church first, more than likely. Let's see. Hello? Very strange. Hang on. Can I, like, check and see? 10 individual games. Choose. Okay. Yeah, but how do I save it? How do I save it, manual? How do I save it? Because the mouse certainly ain't working. Oh, God. Oh, boy. This is gonna be a process. Like, I think that's the problem. I don't know what I need to freaking press here. Like, is it... Oh, of course. It's the letter. It's the letter that I need to freaking do. Anyway. We may as well... set up a thing. Let's see. Jesus. Yeah, so that's the information I have. Probably would be a good idea to go to the university first, I would assume. So destination locked. I'm just gonna let the thing do it because I would rather it do that. I have no idea where the fuck have no idea where the fuck I'm going here. I can't see shit. I genuinely cannot tell what is going on with the frickin' screen there, so... It just doesn't look anything like anything to me. University of San Francisco. The instructors' offices at the University of San Francisco are small, cubicles attached to the main classroom areas. I walk down the corridor and find the door with Professor Linsky's name on it. I try the door, but it's locked. I pull out my private detective all-purpose door opening kit and quickly pop it open. I scan the office, but it looks like no one has been here for quite some time. There are miscellaneous notes on the desk and textbooks in a bookcase on the wall. I examine the notes, but they don't strike me as important to the case. The initial 5 to 10 minutes of searching produces nothing I can use. Nothing else to see or do at this location. Ah, rip. Not much to do there, huh? I guess... Go to Sylvia? I don't know what else we freaking do. Let's see. So we need to bring it up again. And then put in 4421, right? God, this is weird. Ain't no way that I would be doing this manually, though. I think I would be too confused for this. Almost there. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, you should be, like, right on it. Come on. Oh! The bell chimed inside, and after a moment, Sylvia opened the door. She wore a pale blue blouse and white shorts that were short enough to be friendly. She was as beautiful as ever, with her soft blonde hair and clear blue eyes. I knew it was starting to fall for her. Careful, I reminded myself. She's a client, and falling for my client is dangerous in my business. Still, if only I knew how she felt for me. Um... Insurance. What? You're thinking I might have killed my father for the insurance money, aren't you? I'm not gonna deny that I could use the $1 million, but I honestly believe that my father was murdered. And if he was, I'm entitled to the money. But if you investigate his death and you're convinced it is a suicide, I'll accept your findings. I don't think we should bribe or threaten, so... I guess we just go to the next destination at this point, so... Which, currently, that would be... the medical examiner. That's the other lead that we have right now. Which means... I need to go to 4670. You gotta do the work. You gotta do the groundwork. Probably. Because this is something else. I mean, if I like it enough, I'll probably try the other freaking Tex Murphy games, because, like, apparently there's, like, another... Actually, yeah, I played, like, the demo for, like, the latest one, which came out, like, quite a few years ago. I think it was, like, a It was like a 3D game instead, but it was like the same idea, give or take, because it's like still a detective mystery. I gotten so busy down here that they had to install a conveyor belt. I wonder how much longer I've got before the meat wagon brings me here. From right down the disassembly line, John Richards, the medical examiner, meets me in the examination. I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard for it to have a retro revival when no one really cares much. Like, this is very much like a game from a very specific time. However, I looked it up. There's like the one that's called Tesla Effect. It's another Tex Murphy game. It's still got the FMBs and shit. Apparently it's like, well, from what I'm looking at, it's in the 2050s, so it's like give or take 20 years after this game in specific. So that's quite a bit of time in between entries. I mean, granted, like, obviously, like, the other games clearly, like, take place after this or whatever, but, like, dude's been freaking doing shit for a while. He's pretty strange, but it would take someone who's pretty strange to do a job like this. What a face. Well, obviously, we're gonna need to talk about the victim. That would make the most sense here. Tell you about Lindsay's death? Nothing odd about this one. He jumped off the bridge, massive shock when he hit. Lungs filled with water. Dead as a rock. I'll send you a copy of the autopsy report. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate my autopsy report. An autopsy is performed on the body of Carl Linsky at the Office of Medical Examiner on the 21st day of September 2033. Uh-huh. 5'10", 160 pounds, blonde, brown, 62. External examination, body is cool to the touch, with fixed vigor in the extremities. Neck, head, brain. A small barrel hole in the skull indicates recent injury. Structure of the base of the brain intact. Next shows massive damage to the spinal cord caused by severe impact. Huh. Pulmonary system is purple and shows a large amount of blood and frothy fluid in the chest and stomach. Death caused by massive shock and drowning. Time of death estimated at between 10 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. September 20th. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, sure, that's like a literal case of just impacting with the freaking water and drowning. But that doesn't mean it's suicide. It simply doesn't. It simply doesn't. Okay, so let's check. We need to go the next lead, which is Dolores Lightbody, his fiancée. Which is at 4920. uh, it's absolutely a process. Like, I can see why people would be very interested in these back in the day. We just definitely have, like... I definitely think we have just... significantly better ideas for detective mysteries these days. Because this is just a very specific style. Like, it's not bad. It's clearly just working with the limitations of this specific era. I'm talking about gameplay. The story is, by and large, like, mainly leaning into, like, pulp, detective mysteries. It's clearly basing itself off of a very specific era of detective mystery. Like, it's very noir. It's hard not to, like, catch that. Yes, it's pulp noir. Dolores Lightbody lives in a well-kept Victorian house in a neighborhood filled with the houses of attorneys and bankers. I walk up to the front door and ring the bell. She answers the door. Miss Lightbody is not what I expected. She has the face of a saint. A Saint Bernard. Oh, come on. Don't freaking knock her cuz she's tubby. Come on. Come on. Man. Clearly, though, we're gonna need to hear a jelly like the chocolate. I guess. I guess. Oops. Sorry, can't help you there. I spelt it wrong. That's why. Carl was my fiancé, and he had been quite upset lately. He was worried about the project he was working on. He wouldn't talk about it in specifics. Carl lived at NC 4660. Okay. Pretty sure we already have that. Actually, no, we don't. I will have to write that down then. We do not have that on the manual, at least here anyway. So that's one of the new things. But he didn't work there. I think he had a lab somewhere in the city. His work may have been for the government because everything was top secret. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I guess we should talk about Sylvia as well. Maybe she has something to say about her. Sylvia and I never got along very well. When our father died, she was quite upset. She was even more upset when she talked to Peter Dull, the insurance agent. It seems the insurance company would not pay the $1 million because her father's death was declared a suicide. Maybe we should ask about Peter Dull as well. He was Carl's insurance agent. He works at NC4674. Okay, good. I will write that down then. Thank you. Just gotta put them down. Thank you, ma'am, for the information. I appreciate it. Okay, so I think our last lead before we check the other shit is Steve Clements, which was the police detective. Which means 4680. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Come on. It's trying to get right in the right direction. I enter the West Precinct station near the Bay Bridge. Walking down a narrow corridor, I see a number of posters in support of the Law and Order political party. I find the office of police Detective Steve Clements and walk in. Clements greets me with his usual belligerency. What do you want, Seamus? He snarls. Oh boy. He's clearly going to be unpleasant. What are you interested in him? Oh, I get it. His daughter wasn't happy with our investigation. She's knocking the hell out of cops over a simple suicide. Well, she's wasting your time and her money. We've got a witness named Bash Daggett who saw him jump off the bridge. He even left a suicide note. He hands me the copy. The note reads, Sylvia, I'm too tired and too sick of living. Please forgive me, Dad. How much more proof does that girl need? If he didn't have a history of suicidal thoughts before, this is definitely weird. I'm sorry to say. Anyway, what about your witness? I'm afraid the nicest thing I can say about Daggett is that he is the ultimate low-life scumbag. You'll find him past the mission district. Use NC4657. Thanks. Okay. So now that's done. We've basically gone through all the leads, which means we now need to follow what we have learned. Let me check something, actually. I did check something earlier that apparently if you don't slow your cycles at a certain point, you'll never be able to leave a certain room, so I made sure to do that. Just so I'm not breaking anything. Okay, so obviously, since we got his apartment number, we may as well go to Carl's shit. Hello? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's actual CPU cycles. That literally slows it down to a fucking crawl. Holy shit. No wonder that took forever. Hang on. Yeah, I'll just need to like mess with that a little bit later. Apparently that's like an actual thing that I need to be like very careful about, like the actual CPU speed. The three-story Queen Anne style Home of Professor Karl Linsky has been well kept. I step inside and notice the quaint style of furniture and decor. Huh. Okay. So not exactly certain what to do here. Unless I don't know. Am I supposed Oh, no. Oh. Oh my god. This is silly. Oh. Oh god. Oh. Looks like a light switch. I'm gonna assume I should turn it on. Okay. Ah, I see. I see. Fax. Fax machine is operational. Hmm. How? What? I'm sure you know what you're doing, even though you look like an idiot doing this. Oh. Oh. Dear Professor, looking forward to our date Saturday. Love, Sandra Larson. Who? We should probably write that down. Who's this Sandra? Huh? Okay. So let's get out of here and move. Whiskey. The Jack Daniels whiskey bottle is half full. Mine. Mine. I'm a detective. I need the whiskey. Of course. Bar appears to be well stocked. There's a cabinet door. Open it then. Open it. Oh, what do we got here? Open that. What's in the papers? Professor, I got the possible Nexus passwords to be decoded. ISPO, Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh! Oh, no! I don't know what the fuck that even means. But I'm taking it with me anyway. Doot, 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 doot. As we go to the desk, I guess. Probably has something. Executive swivel chair. Give me that key. Ideally, we should probably look at the desk. Probably gives us something. Yes. 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 Uh, Probably need to take this because we can probably use it on something, I'd imagine. The grade sheet is for an advanced psychology course. Name of one student is circled. Blaze Wiener. Can't believe his name is Wiener. Blaze Wiener. Oh, wow. His wiener's on fire. Isn't that funny? Okay. You slip the tape you found in the desk into the tape player. The voice on the tape cries out, "They're in my head. They're in my head."
They're in my head! They're in my head!
Wow.
They're in my head! They're in my head!
Oh my god.
They're in my head! They're in my head!
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. The display cabinet is protected by a magnetic field. You notice two slot screws partially hidden and surmise that you could shut down the field if you had a slot screwdriver. Okay, okay. Look in the trash. The note is a handwritten letter to Dolores Lightbody. It says, "Dolores, I'm calling our relationship off. It's nothing to do with Sandra Larson. I just know there are other whales in the sea, and I..." Carl! 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 Why would you pass up a lovely lady like Dolores? I can't believe you would do this to The fat lady. I can't believe he would do this. What an asshole. I can't believe it. I mean, I can, but, like, still. The lease is for space in the Bridgeview warehouse located in San Francisco, NC 4675. It's rented by Carl Linsky 10 months ago. Huh. I wonder. Four, 6, 7, 5. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's take both of them. Good. Uh... Let's check everywhere else then. Solid oak cabinet. I'm gonna assume we just wanna open it. I don't know what else you would do, really. Ah. Psychology textbook written by Carl Linsky. Page is marked. Okay. Then open it. You open the book to the page marked and see what appears to be a combination to a safe. Give me that. Give me that freaking combination. Gimme. Obviously, we should take the key. Okay. Look at the painting. The painting is an antique landscape. People used to buy these at Kmart. 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 Well, ain't that a blast from the damn past? I mean, hey, why not move it? Aha! Hello! Open it. Yeah! Money! The big money! Probably about all that's here, really. Actually, no. I want to check what's going on over here. What's going on with the chess set? Because that's the one thing that's, like, got me going right now. Coffee table is made of brushed aluminum. Error note says, I'm gonna get you for failing me, Linsky. Does that mean Blaze Wiener has a motive then? I mean, probably not. It's probably not him. But still, that does kind of give him a motive. A bishop is missing. Oh no! Oh no! This is the slowest walk ever. Well, the sideways walk is not that slow. But when he's like going up and down, holy fuck, he's slow. Like, jeez. Like, look at this walk. It looks fine. He's going like at a relatively good pace. Then it's just like, oh, crawl, tiny steps. Whoa. I'm just lifting my legs and barely moving them. Holy shit. Anyway, that's probably everything in here anyway, for now. Da, 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 da. Uh, Now that that one's done, we may as well go to Peter, which is 4674. Uh-huh. 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 Hang on. Nope. Game capture's still not working, which means DOS box does not like it. RIP. Peter! Peter! We need to talk. Peter Dull is the vice president of the Trans-American Insurance Company. Wow! Holy fuck! Trans-America! Wow! I can't believe it. This guy insures trans people and gives them freaking surgeries. Beautiful. Most insurance people aren't really exciting, but he's so boring. Even looking at him could put you to sleep. I mean, he does look like the most average man ever. Let's talk about Carl, buddy. Mr. Linsky has taken an insurance policy out on himself in July. The amount of the policy was $1 million, as you are certainly aware. There is a clause in the life insurance policies that in the event of a suicide, the policy is null and void. Bullshit. 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 Let's see here. Da, 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 da. Na, na. 400 ammunition? Jeez. Jesus. Alright. So... maybe I should try to talk to somebody about... Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Never mind. I already have his thing. Which means... I can just go there. 4, 6, 5, 7... Bash Daggett. Hmm. Okay, let me save. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I think we're gonna need to slow that down. That's fast. Holy fuck. Yeah, let's turn that down a significant amount. Because I don't trust that. Definitely went way better. Significantly better. That wasn't too bad, but like doing that at higher CPU definitely was not ideal. Looking at him quickly dispels the myth that a little inbreeding never hurt anyone. Okay. Okay. Okay, buddy. You don't need to freaking mention that, but okay. Tell me about Carl. Stick it, fish face. I mean, I freaking shot people up, man. I think you should listen to me. No time for diplomacy. I threaten to bash and crack heads if I don't get the right information. I slam my... oh my... I slam my fist into his soft, flabby stomach and he buckles over, and then catch his chin with a solid haymaker and send him staggering back against the wall. Okay, that's enough. I'll talk. Yeah, I saw the old Grizzer jump. The whole incident was outrageously bizarro. Old geek walks by like Dawn of the Dead. Aha. Only he was about 30 feet past me. He climbs over the barrier and nosedives into the bay. The amped old buzzard didn't even hesitate. Wow. Tell me about Blaze Wiener. Make it worth my time. I haven't got all day. Stop it. Blaze is the groundskeeper for the Giants at Candlestick Park. NC 1715. 171. Wait. No. 15. Yay! Yay! I beat up thugs with my gun. Yippee! And I only used like 18 bullets. Pretty good if you ask me. Alright, let's increase the cores again. So let's go to Blaze Wiener this time. 1715. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. I walk out on the field and see a guy sitting in a dugout eating some lunch. As I get closer, I see that he matches the description of Blaze Wiener given to me by Bash Daggett. Yeah, I was upset about the grade I got in Lindsay's class, and I sent the note, but I got over it. When he died, I was out of town. I asked him some more questions, which he seems to answer honestly. Sounds like he's being straight with me. He's got a plate with some sort of fish on it. I'm a little hungry, so I ask what he's eating. It's red herring, he replies. Of course it's red herring. Oh my god! This lead was a red herring! Yay! Ah! Fuck. The only thing left at this point is going to the freaking warehouse, so that's all we have left right now. This lead was a red herring! Ha ha! Lovely! What a goofy ass game. Oh, we're doing this again? Jesus. Starting out the cores again. There we go. Oh, wait, right. I saved there. Shit. I'll just have to save right after then. Okay. 4, 6, 7, 5. Alright. Let's make sure we save here, so I don't need to do that again. Then down the cores. Make this a little easier. There we go, baby! I step from the fog-shrouded street into the warehouse that Linsky rented. It's an old brick building located near the docks. The smell of the ocean has been absorbed into the wooden beams and walls, and the atmosphere is heavy and damp. The floor is cement, and every time I take a step, the whole area reverberates. It's dark inside, the only lighting being a panel of frosted glass windows up near the roof line. I can barely make out what appears to be a small area closed off from the rest of the building. I walk over and check it out. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, apparently that's not the room, so I should be fine, I think. Alright. You carefully examine the crates, but find nothing out of the ordinary. I will take the oil, and I will take the key. Key to a safe is on the crate. Then yes, get it. Okay. I would not be surprised if we need the ladder, so may as well take it. Probably need the tape. You don't see a need for that? Huh? Piece of masking tape says Blue Bishop. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Carefully examine the crates to find nothing out of the ordinary. Oh! Ammunition! Hey, hey, hey! Woohoo! Okay, look at it. Large machine is called an alpha wave processor. Okay. Look at that. The newspaper article circled on the death of noted scientist Cal Davis. Death caused by an accident in his lab. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Look at the desk. There's a fax machine. Message reads, Professor, they're on to you. I suggest you disappear fast. Name at the bottom of the fax message is Sonny Fletcher. Wonder who that is. Probably something to look out for.
Probably also write down Cal Davis's name. Would not be surprised if we eventually have to look for something about him. Uh, du, du, du. Open. Ayo. A life insurance policy from the Trans-America Insurance Company on Carl Linsky. Face value is $1 million. Sylvia Linsky is the beneficiary. Oh! Ooh! You lie! You lied, bitch! You fucking lied. They said it's null and void. This is not what it says on the policy. She is entitled to those $1 million. She is entitled to them. She is entitled to them. I'm sorry. This is just legal. Legally, she is entitled to it. So we may as well take that with us and show her that later. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Several boxes are stacked on the crates. The box on the top is partially open. Open it then. I mean, I can already tell that someone was trying to take that insurance policy in order to cash in. That way, Sylvia would not be able to benefit from the insurance. Which possibly means that the insurance agent is involved in some capacity. That would at least make sense. Because why would he say that it has become null and void? Despite the policy saying that she would benefit regardless. He was actively lying. Which only means that he is part of what's going on here. He deliberately said that for a reason. Because maybe he had to deal with someone else. But who's to say? I'm just thinking that the insurance agent is involved in this in some capacity because the current evidence is leaning that way. Lamp. An antique lamp inside the box has a street value of $1,500. Give me that! I can sell that shit. Okay. Open the drawer. A watch. A watch. And this is another one. This is another thing I can sell. Fuck you. Check ledger. Last deposit from MTC Corporation. Last check to Sonny Fletcher, private investigator. The PI named Sonny Fletcher, huh? Something's going on with that guy. But I would not be surprised if this corporation's also involved in some capacity. Pepto-Bismol. Pass card? What the fuck? Nexus computer security key card. The color is blue. So yeah, I am probably going to need to take that. Creation pills have expiration date of 2011. They are a relic of an earlier era. Okay. Calendar, picture of a farm, 2033, the date October 3rd, 2023 is circled. One word written above the date circled Doomsday. Huh. Open it. Using the key found at Linsky's home, you open the file cabinet drawer. Carl, you were in deep on something. A list of scientists that may be working on Overlord. John Klaus, Maurice Gribble, and David Pope. Ah. Wasn't there a... Yeah. There was a missing bishop on the chessboard. Could that mean anything? Oh, and it's Carl. I'm frustrated with our attempts to find the other scientists working on this project. So far, we only put together a small list of possible colleagues, and SF is not convinced that all scientists are naive about Overlord. Considering that Carl was renting this place out like 10 months ago, he was clearly in on something. A specific science project. I've discovered that in order to stop the project, I will need to obtain all the pass cards and their passwords. Uh, Wants to do when I obtain them is unclear. SF believes once a scientist is through with his particular phase of work on Project Overlord, he is eliminated. I completed my work on Overlord a week ago. I'm still uneasy. I'm going to take my concerns to J. St. Gideon, the former president of Gideon and MTC Corporations. I think he was probably correct. Since he finished his work, he was probably eliminated for knowing too much. I have had severe headaches throughout the day. Something is wrong inside my head. I'm doing things that make no sense to me. I must try to... You know what it actually is? I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened to him. Since we know about his autopsy, he had recent brain surgery. So what if he was implanted with a device, maybe a chip or something, and this chip compelled him to do things he didn't want to do? That way his death could look like a suicide. And considering there was a tape that said, "They're in my head," he was eliminated by making his death look like a suicide. He could not really control himself, which means that this device probably had control over his actions. Which means that this is a murder. It's just a technically indirect murder. So I have a feeling that, yeah, that's likely where it's gonna go. We now know the information that, like, he clearly did not kill himself. It just wasn't him. Which means that a corporation is probably what killed him. But we'll see, I guess. You'll just need to figure that out. All right. So, um,
cortex.
Oh my god. MTC.
Okay.
Law and order.
Okay.
Was more asking what your general thoughts on the game are, but Sasuke genius count. Look, I am just basing that off of the evidence that I was shown. I remembered the evidence that was shown, so I just inferred what that meant. Carl was controlled in order to make him basically commit suicide. Or at least make it appear like suicide. It was not. I mean, like, I'm not necessarily, like, a fan of the gameplay loop, but, like, there is something charming enough about the gameplay loop that, like, I am still compelled to keep playing anyway. Like, it's in that, like, weird area where it's like, this is interesting, even if, like, the gameplay style is not ideal. Anyway, need to get her to know about other topics. Like about this mistress here.
Okay.
Cal Davis.
Okay.
Maurice Gribble, which is one of the scientists.
Okay.
And David Pope, the other one.
Okay. There's nothing in our files.
MTC Corp is the management training center and subsidiary of a larger corporation called Gideon Enterprises. Here's a newspaper article I found on them. Gideon Enterprises is a local San Francisco corporation. NC4650. Okay. We're going to need to put that down. Gideon Enterprises 4650. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's keep reading. It's in that area. It's DOS era. It's DOS era, so let's see here. Has announced that they have received a $500 million government contract to develop 3 surveillance satellites for the government. Gideon specializes in the development of high-tech computer and electronic surveillance equipment. The company was founded in 1997 by J. St. Gideon. Yeah, that's a similar area as well. It's like FMV type shit, like little bits here and there, point and click, all that stuff. Mr. Gidding is now retired and has turned the reins over to Mr. Frank Schimming? Frank Schimming, who is president and chairman of the board. I have a feeling Frank is possibly involved. That would make sense. Yeah, I know that it's on Steam, as far as I remember. There's one there's definitely info going around on it. But at least in terms of like yeah, Harvest. I was looking. I was just making sure we go back there. I was just checking. Eh. Okay, so yeah, so now that we have that information, I have put that down. And then we're getting another facts of what all this freaking shit I put in. David Pope lives in Eureka at NC6211. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know that. David Pope 6211. But like I have definitely been enjoying this game. Like not necessarily my favorite gameplay style for detective mysteries, but there is a tactileness to it that is interesting. Maurice Scribble lives in Palm Springs at NC8231. Maurice Scribble. 8231. Oh, I had a freaking massive sneeze coming. Jeez. Here's this newspaper article I found in a Santa Barbara paper on Cal Davis. Noted scientist Dr. Cal Davis was found dead at his Santa Barbara home, NC3720. Yeah, so we knew that he was dead. This wasn't too long ago from the looks of it. Let's see. Cal Davison coincidentally had been a professor at the University of California at Davis. Died of an overdose of cyanide 631. Is there even like a freaking overdose of cyanide? I'm pretty sure that shit just freaking kills you. Ran on this point and click. It's similar to, yeah. I played Black Sad probably a few years ago. I liked it. I read the comics a little bit as well. I would say I probably like the comics a little bit more, but the game itself is good. I'm just not gonna say much about it other than like, yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, it's in that Telltale area where like it's choices and all that stuff. Yeah, that guy. That guy. Yeah. Yeah. But I definitely think it's enjoyable. I think it's probably up your alley. According to the police detective Smiley Punroe, Oh God. The Santa Barbara Police Department, NC 3614. Excuse me. Smiley Monroe 3614. The main ingredient of cyanide is toxic and killed Mr. Davis within minutes. A close friend. That's the thing, though. Is it really an overdose of cyanide when that shit is just deadly already? Come on. A close friend, Aaron Sternwood, discovered Dr. Davis on his laboratory floor. I can't believe it. He never drank poison before. He should try to be more careful. When I found him, he was gasping for breath. He humbled some chest term and then he was gone, said Sternwood. Funeral services are pending. Oh, now we have hers. Good, good. 4599. I don't blame you because it's like it's also that in that similar era where just like point and glitch just they just kind of hit you with the freaking shit. They get you. The Law and Order Party is a quad. Oh! The Law and Order Party is a quasi-fascist political organization dedicated to controlling the government. Huh. I wonder why that is. I wonder why they would call themselves the Law and Order Party. Huh. They've moved from their San Francisco office to somewhere in Southern California. No one seems to know where their main headquarters are now located. The head of the party is a man named Robert Knott. He's rarely seen in public, but through his strong political connections, he's built a very powerful organization. Quasi-fascist. Oh boy. Yeah, the Monkey Island is like that. Quasi-fascist. They were very direct in saying that. But I appreciate that. Anyway. Let's see. Hi, ma'am.
What can I help you with today?
Tell me about John Klaus. Klaus. Mr. Klaus. Mr. German man.
What's it worth?
I will give you $600.
It's a deal.
Tell me about Sonny Fletcher.
What's it worth?
Considering he's rich, I would say probably 1K.
It's a deal.
And tell me about J. St. Gideon.
What's it worth?
500.
It's a deal.
Thanks. Anyway, let's save. Cool. All right, let's see. So, let me see. What do I have? Oh, I'm getting the faxes already. Talk to Dolores Lightbody. She may know where to find John Klaus. They were lovers once. Good to know. I guess I should write that down. Ask Dolores about John. And they were roommates. They were fucking roommates. Sonny Fletcher stays at some rundown apartment in LA. Try NC5170. Okay, good to know. 5170. Thank you. Of course he lives in Beverly Hills. The asshole. Of course he does. Let's see here. So... Four, 6, 5, 0. So let's head on over to there. Oops. That is not what I wanted. What are you doing? Why are you freaking smalling? Why are you minimizing? Let's go to 4650. Give me on that autopilot, baby! Was my weird 2D trying to be 3D graphics. That's how silly this is. Oh. Similar area, huh? I tell the security guard at Gideon Enterprises that I'm working on a murder case, and I'm here to talk to Frank Shimming. He leads me to the elevators and tells me to go to the 67th floor. The receptionist ushers me into a huge suite to talk to Mr. Shimming, the president of Gideon Enterprises. He's a slick-looking man, about 50, with gray hair and thick eyebrows. He doesn't look the least bit happy to see me. Yeah, I wonder why. .jpeg in my video game. Oh. Okay, man. Tell me about Carl. Linsky? Oh, the old scientist who committed suicide. I understand he had done some work for NTC Corporation, which is our management training center. The personnel department could have told you that. This man is totally hiding something. He is so hiding something. Tell me about Cal. I couldn't possibly know every employee who works at the companies I manage. Surely you have something better to do with your time than bother me with trivial questions. Yeah, this guy is so fucking hiding something. Because all I can really do is just go somewhere else. Because what else am I gonna freaking do? If he's not gonna tell me anything, he's just gonna be an ass. Ooh, that's far. That's far. That's probably the farthest we've ever been. Freaking going across all of California, damn it. In these graphics. Which means that M up there is miles. You're going so fucking fast if that's the case. To be fair, we are also in a flying freaking car, so like it makes sense. It's just silly because we're going across so much land in such a short time. You flying my car over Lego Island game? Yeah, basically. Can't believe California turned into a damn island. Now we're slowing down. I imagine this is probably going to take another stream to probably finish. That's probably about right, I would assume. Because I doubt we're, like, even halfway through the game. But, like, the process is fun. I like it. Find the stream sucking. It's... Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It's taking a little bit longer than usual. Then again, it probably would have taken even longer if I did this manually, so... I find the home of Maurice Gribble and knock on the door. I am invited into the room by an older woman and introduced to Maurice Gribble. He's a tall, distinguished man in his late 60s. I explain that I'm working on a case, and his name was on a list of scientists who possibly were associated with the project. He explains that he has been in retirement for a number of years and spends his time golfing and relaxing at the country club. Of course he does. He says he's due at the golf course and shows me the way to the door. I'm thinking for his time and go back to my speeder. Another red herring! Yay! God. From a concerned citizen. Get off this case or you'll be sorry! No, fuck you. That just means I'm pushed to do it even more, buddy. Like, seriously? You think I'm gonna stop here? After it's pretty clear that you're trying to hide something? Like, fuck off, man. Ain't no damn way that this is just a suicide. I mean, I already freaking figured it out. Like, I know that Carl did not actually kill himself. It just doesn't make sense to be that. I thought we were going to crash into that. Apparently not. Concern for who? The billionaire class? Yeah, it's exactly that. I would not be surprised if Law and Order was involved in that sense. You know, the quasi-fascist political party? I wonder if they're in cahoots. Maybe as guard detail. I missed the fascist named after the propaganda show. I mean, yes, they're called the Law and Order political party. And they are directly stated to be quasi-fascist. Which I don't think that really exists. You're a fascist regardless. I don't think the distinction really matters. They are fascist. End of story. Woke in my 90s game? Who would have thunk? I mean, hell, we were already freaking, like, shooting people. Like, I'm certain that those were probably literally just, like, gangsters and shit, but, like, come on. Maybe we'll eventually freaking shoot the fascists, I don't know. It's more likely than you think. Yes.
I knock on the door of David Pope's house and ask him questions about Gideon Enterprises, MDC Corporation, and Carl Linsky. He says he hasn't heard of any of them. He works for Xenomorph. Xenomorph Corporation. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Totally not legally distinct anything there. A division of Bugs R Us. They train large mutated cockroaches and beetles to be butlers and factory workers. I continue to question him for a few minutes, but learn nothing more to help in the case, so I return to my speeder. More red herrings! More! More red herrings! More! Okay, let me see here. Let's go to the lab. Because we learned about that earlier as well. More lore slop. More. Lore. Lore. So specific. All right. Save. Let's go in. Caldavis's home near Santa Barbara must be over 100 years old. There is still police tape across the entryway.
Somebody must have left the cooling system on because the air is chilled and damp. I walk down a hallway and up a flight of stairs to a large open room. This is what I'm looking for. As I enter the room, the burglar alarm sounds, and I have about 10 minutes to shut it off before the police get here. Oh boy. Let's see. Ha ha! Bitch! Fuck your surveillance. Fuck it. Okay, now I can freely move around. Let's see. Open the rat cages, I guess. Hmm. Give you that. What's with the cigarette? A Camel cigarette butt is in front of the cages. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Open it. It's already open? There's something to be said about the rare herrings only wasting your time by traveling. They just give you a lore dump screen instead of playing. You waste time asking your question. I mean, it means that, like, they kind of respect your time a little bit and just go, like, there's only so much you're gonna get here. Here you go. Nexus September password coded word. Okay. Still may as well take it. If this was a Sierra game, fucking around like that would get you a middling at best death singer some nonsense. I mean, yeah, basically. That's why I'm saying that, like, the game is respecting your time for the most part. So, like, it's going, like, here's all the little shit that, like, you will get out of this. We're not gonna waste your time with all that. Look. Cage made of iron bars, two eyes stare ominously at you from behind the bars. The creature.
An oversized ape with wild eyes stares through the bars at you. Why do they still have it here? Very strange. Which probably means something else has been going on here. Oh, God. A small metal box is inside the ape cage. I can imagine. Box is in the cage, and you can't get near it without the ape reaching to get you. Seems obvious that you couldn't reach the box with a 9-foot pole. Fair enough. Uh, duh, duh, buh, buh. Walking on that glass would have killed you, and one of the puzzles would make you pissed off more than Uru's Somnium. Looking at ape too many times would have got your face ripped out in a surprisingly gruesome way for pixel graphics. I mean, yeah, I know. I know. The book is titled Control of Primate Behavior Through Microchip Technology by Dr. Cal Davis. I am letting you dunk on it. I know. I know. Anyway. I wonder what that brain surgery was for. I wonder what it was for. I wonder. I truly, truly wonder. It's almost like Mr. Carl was given a freaking microchip and they were able to control his behavior remotely. I was saying this like over an hour ago. I freaking knew what was going on. The only complaint I would give here is that you probably wouldn't have solved this by now. I mean, yeah, probably. But, like, that's the thing, though, is that, like, I only came to my freaking conclusion because I was given evidence that supported it. Like, I was only inferring based off of the evidence, and turns out I'm correct. Like, God forbid I pay attention to what I've been given. Like, it's just, We need to go over here now. I just needed to check that. Turn it on. Oops. Light, you see a file cabinet key on the floor. It. Modern games hold your hand too much. I don't have a bit here. Imagine I had a clever... You had a clever remake to review the straw man I made of. Of course, of course.
Okay, but have you considered why they hold your hand though? Because people don't pay attention to the details. They would be annoyed that a game like this does not show them enough when like it's right there. I am freaking shown it. I am shown it, and I need to infer the information based on that information that I have been shown. It's about interrogating what you know and all that. Like, I don't know, man. Just it's not even bad for like modern games to even do what they're doing. I don't think it is. Because that's just the direction that you have been wanting these games to go effectively. Like if you keep complaining that like a game that the game is not telling you enough, then this is the result. It's just normal. They take that into consideration. They take your feedback into consideration and act upon it. Why do you think the yellow paint exists? Because it became harder to understand what part of the environment was interactable. And because of that, you had a bunch of people complaining about it, and Resi I know Resi 9 does like the frickin' it still does the yellow thing, but it makes it more like contextual now, where like boxes have like yellow labels on them. So like it's still the same idea. It's just like contextual rather than like splattered paint. But even then, like I don't have a problem with the splattered paint because like it's information I need to know. I'm not gonna frickin' complain about it because I don't have a reason to complain. I like having information. It's just how it is. I like having information, whether it be visual or contextual or whatever. Whatever you want to freaking say. Hmm. Open. Hmm. Look. Gallium arson sidebars from microchip development. Street value is $2,000. Ooh, give me that. Give me that. This is this is my over the top character, and no one actually thinks like that. I'm just using hyperbole to make a point. Stupid hat, stupid sign, stupid shirt. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Like, huh. I wonder what that's about. Like, that's just the thing, though. It's just like, you're the one that basically made it up. But also just like, understand that your complaints have like consequences of what comes after. They do. They just do. Standard office style cabinet. Open it up. An invoice. You look through the papers and see an invoice dated 2 days before Cal Davis died. Precious metal ink, gallium arsenide bar, $2,000. Hmm. No. Mm, no. Mm, mm. Diet Coke can? A can of Diet Coke sits on the table. Wow. Wow. It's warm and the fizzle's gone. Yeah. Yeah. Fizzless soda. Hmm. Arr. Searching. Gotta be something around here. Yeah, we clearly don't have it. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe you need to turn the switch on. Oh my god. I should have figured that. I was a ball. Still, that means I have to do that over again. At least I know what I'm doing at this current point, but still. Off. Yeah. Okay. I have been. It's hard for me not to laugh at the frickin' Switch thing because it's just like, oh, you get bald, Lamau. You get bald by the 8. It's just goofy. I wouldn't. You don't know where it's been. uh,
You ain't getting that shit. You ain't getting that shit. No clues are gathered. Gimme. Gimme that key. Gimme that key. Gimme that key. Open. Get. Okay. Yes. 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 Uh-huh. It won't fit in the trunk. Hmm. Apparently, I'm missing something. No. Hazardous chemical.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, oh, God. That turned on and went like, boom, boom. Uh, hmm. I have to be missing something. I'm just not sure what. Ugh. Mm, hmm. I'm apparently I am missing something here though. Like I just can't see it. Like I don't know. I just don't know. I just can't see whatever is going on here. Mm. Yeah, 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 yeah. ay, where am I?
I'm definitely going nowhere with this right now. I just don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Because there's apparently still something here. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Monkey. Monkey. Hmm. Can't you think of something better to do? Uh, I can turn on the sink. There's apparently supposed to be like a display cabinet here, but I don't see it. So I don't know what it's talking. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for here. There is no display cabinet here. There is only cages, a workbench. I just don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's on about. That's why I feel lost right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Mm. You can drink the chemical. God. I mean, I would figure you would be able to drink it. It's just like, oh, I'm trying to look. I'm trying to look and see what I'm missing. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Come on. Come on. You. Fuck me, I am lost. I'm sorry that it's taken so long. I am just. Oh. I need like a direction. Because I don't know. I don't know. I can't see anything here.
Hmm. Uh. Hmm. Your suggestion sounds a bit demented. Still, I am lost. Hmm. Uh, oh, right. That's what I was supposed to do. Oh, I feel like a fool now. That hurts. That hurts. This is what happens when I don't have a direction. Then again, I have to imagine I'm probably going to be coming back anyway, because returning to location seems like this is how it's going to be anyway. It feels like that's simply just how it's going to be. I'll just have to come back. Multiple visits and all that. Like I said, I definitely don't think I'm gonna be, like, finishing this immediately, so this will probably take, like, another stream, give or take. So at least go as far as we can. Go like the 4-hour mark, I guess. Yeah, here it is. That's a lot of money. Wild. Done. Sorry about that. I saw weird thing. Bleh. Okay, so that's done. Let's get out of the room. And save. And then let me check something. Yeah, but where do I go to pawn the items manual? Where do I pawn them? You need to tell me. Like, if I don't know where the pawn shop is, then where do I take it, huh? Hmm. Well, that's good. That's good, I guess. Hopefully that goes well for them. I'm just playing this game as is because I was gifted it. So we'll see how that goes. I'm currently trying to figure out how to pawn my items right now. Where am I gonna go for this? Because I need to know this information so I can actually get more money, you know? uh... It says I can pawn for items, but it doesn't tell me where. Where exactly can I do that? Oh, I can do it from the inventory screen. Oh. Oh. I thought I had to go to a location or something. No, I don't need to do that at all. uh, that makes me feel foolish. Certainly help, though. I would definitely like to frickin' do that. On that one off. Bills, passcode. I'm pretty sure I should hold on to that. I don't think I should be removing that. But those ones, I'm pretty sure I can sell. On that off. Key, combination. So I'll be basically getting 8K for this, so that'll be nice. Okay, so me exiting that gave me more cash. Okay, good. That's nice. Okay, so I've now got 17K. I'm gonna need to... let's see. Apparently I can get more ammunition from bounty hunting. But I don't think it's probably going to be necessary because I'm trying to be at least a little bit better with my spending. But for now, I think it's about time I go to another area. I wanted to make sure I knew what the hell I was doing. Okay, we gotta go to Smiley Monroe. That's the next one we gotta go to.
Definitely want to at least get a little bit more done with this today before we end today. A little bit more progress before, yeah. Maybe right before we need to do, like, the next, location investigation. Because we're definitely back on the leads at this point. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. The Santa Barbara police station is in the state of transition. They're getting ready to move to a new facility, and this place is a disorganized mess. I step into Detective Monroe's office, and he's sitting behind his desk. No need to wonder how he got the nickname Smiley. He's got a big, stupid grin on his face. Oh boy, does he. Oh boy, does he. Tell me about Cal Davis. My memory's a little hazy. Maybe a consulting fee would clear my head? This is why I tried to pawn my stuff off. Thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. The investigation verified that Cal Davis NC 3720. Yeah, I have that. I have that already. Okay. Accidentally killed himself with a hazardous chemical. It appears that instead of drinking his Coke, he took a mouthful of cyanide 631. He did. From what I have guessed already, and clearly know at this point, he went through the same thing that Carl did. He was controlled into killing himself. That way it looks like a suicide and not a murder. The emergency call came in from Aaron Sternwood, a friend of the victim. Sternwood said he mumbled something about Chess and then died. Yeah, but what did he say? It probably means a password specifically about chess, like with Carl. When I found him, his face had the distinct bluish tinge of cyanosis. There was no evidence of foul play, as far as you know. Aaron Sternwood. God damn it. He hangs out literally at the beach near Santa Barbara. 0439. Okay, man. Aaron Sternwood. 0439. Got it. Thanks for the information.
Santa Barbara. Oh, okay. No elaboration. Fine. Now, 0439. Why are you not elaborating on it, huh? Why? Why no elaboration on that specifically? Okay. I can't vouch for anything about that because I don't know what the hell. Oh, right, that one. That one. I think I only watched the pilot. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow. This could be the world's first beach for ugly people. A skinny guy walks by with so much varicose veins, he could double as a road map. Tex, what? Tex, why? Why? Why, Tex, why? I spot Aaron Sturwood, the last person to see Cal Davis alive. He's fat, balding, and about 45. Oh my god, this guy is a little goofy looking. Oh god. Hmm. Very strange, if you ask me. Cal Davis was a good Cal Davis was a good friend of mine. We were going out that night, and I was supposed to meet him at his house. When I got there, I rang the bell, but no one answered. When I found him in his lab, he had his hands around his neck and he mumbled, "Checkmate." I have no idea what he meant by that. Checkmate, huh? Hmm. That means It probably is in relation to, he does, I mean, yeah, he kind of does. He kind of does. Checkmate probably means one of the frickin' things. Either that or it's literally checkmate. Checkmate probably just means like that's the password that Cal has. Which means Carl has Bishop. Cal has checkmate as the password. So that's 2 passwords so far. Which makes sense, I guess. Police think he accidentally poisoned himself, and I can't believe it. He always was very careful around his chemicals. Yeah, I wonder about that. It's almost like he was controlled or something, right? Yes, a chess theming. Which probably means that these passwords have a bit of a deeper meaning going on. Probably even you need multiple passwords or something to do something specific. Dolores Lightbody. Oh, I probably put that in wrong. Wait, no, that's not what I meant to put in. I meant to put in Nexus, right? Gail Davis had a password for his Nexus computer, but he kept it in a small box near the ape cage. Right. But I can't get to that right now because of the ape. So we'll have to come back to that later. I mean, yes, I know. I know it does. Which means we can control it. Likely meaning we can probably tell it to sleep or something. Hello again, Dolores. Tell me about Sandra.
She's a no-good tramp who tried to steal Carl from me. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Tell me about John Klaus, the other guy that you have dated. Carl and John Klaus were partners once. I was dating John at the time. When I met Carl, I fell head over heels in love with the little cutie. When I told John, he flew into a rage and vowed never to work with Carl again. I see him from time to time, but lately he's been acting very strange. He believes he's in danger. He's hiding out in Reno, Nevada right now. Ah. Well, thank you, ma'am, for telling me about John. Let's see. I'm going to try to separate those. And then... John Klaus 7012. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Let's at least go to John, and then we'll probably stop for today. Seven, 012. We're actually leaving California. Wow. Wow. We're gonna crash. We need to talk to you, John Klaus, Mr. German man. We need to talk. I arrive in Reno at a small office complex. The building is fairly new, being designed in the post-nuclear period. As I walk in, I see a gray-haired man about 50 sitting at a large table. Mr. Klaus? The man locks up with a shocked look. How did you find me? He says, it's my business finding people. I give him my credentials and background on the Linsky case. Carl and I used to work together, but we had a falling out over Miss Lightbody. She was my chick, and he took her away. He had been trying to get in the touch with me, but I wouldn't return his calls. I was sorry to hear about his death. Seems like you probably should have talked a bit more, huh? Tell me about Overlord. I was told that Overlord was a project designed to enhance an executive's mental capacity and performances. As the project progressed, I grew suspicious. I started asking questions. I was threatened. It was time to go underground for a while. Yeah, they don't want people to know about that, because then people would realize that murders were committed through the chips. Pass card. He hands me his green pass card. Well, thank you. Now tell me your password. Pawn. Yep. We are definitely gonna need these. We are absolutely gonna need these for later. So, John Pawn. 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 But that is good progress, so I think we're good for right now. I'm going to save this back up here just so I don't forget where I'm going. Alright. Gonna stop that for today. We'll come back to this next week and we'll possibly finish it up. I don't know how much more there is, but apparently it's not a very long game anyway, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll just have to see how long I end up actually doing all this. Because I know we're still gonna have to, like, investigate a bit more. But right now, I hope to see y'all again later. We got, we're playing more Ghostwire Tokyo on Friday, and then I'll probably be gone for a good chunk of the weekend because I gotta celebrate I gotta celebrate someone's birthday. It's certainly gonna be before its birthday, but whatever. That's besides the point. But for right now, hope to see y'all again soon. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good night, and I'll see y'all later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.